Hello, everyone out there on the internet. This is the Lunar Walker, and welcome back to .hack. I mean, holy shit. It has been quite a ride. We took a break, played some Dead Space, and on the last episode, Dead Space decided to be a little bitch. Hello, welcome to the stream. Just started. So we are back in the world of .hack. One moment, testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay, just making sure my volume was working there. But anyways, we are back in the world. What did happen last time? Well, we fought Tri-Edge. Azure Flame Kite, aka the Azure Flame God, aka Unknown. We did endgame shit, which included fighting our doppelganger. So that was kind of fun. We completed the Lucky Animal quest, which was a pain in the ass. We completed almost all of the weapons and armor. We got all the quest item ones, and we got it up to top rank. I think we also got all the monsters. I know we got the boss ones. But, anyways, let's load up our data. Because we hit level 52. Or we hit level 50. Okay, sorry about that. New game. Level 52 was my other one, which I'm going to copy over. We will be file 1 now. So let's convert file 1, level 50. That was our most recent one. We spent 40 hours. We spent less time than my single player playthrough that maxed out. So we spent 40 hours. Let's continue. Yes, load this data. Carrying over saved data. And I believe it immediately starts once the saved data is carried over, so let's go. We'll get 3 free strange coffees, 3 fairy rains, 10 fairy drops, 3 healing storms, and 10 healing potions. Plus 5,000 gold. New movie was added to desktop player. Let's begin.
After all that's happened, you really want to stay in the world. Yeah. All that we have is here. You and I. Yes, this place is all we have.
Volume 2, Reminisce.
The online game, The World, Revision 2. It has now become a place where players prey on other players. A lawless land, filled with an overabundance of PKers. And the PKKer, feared by all PKers, was Haseo, the terror of death. Haseo searched and at long last found his hated enemy, Tri-Edge, but discovered he was no match for him. He was then reduced to level 1 by Tri-Edge's data drain. In his search for a power that could defeat Tri-Edge, Haseo learned of the anomaly known as Ida, and the epitaph users that could resist them. And that lured him towards their power, the Avatars. Bordeaux, a PKer with a grudge against Haseo. Matsu, the 7th unit leader of the Moon Tree Guild. Alkaid, the former emperor who fights to regain her throne. Through battling these three, Haseo grew both as an epitaph user and as a person. Upon defeating Endrance, the beautiful emperor of the Demon Palace, Haseo learned that he had been using Ida to fill a hole in his heart from something lost in his past. On the day Haseo was crowned the new emperor, the young girl of Moontree, Adelie, disappeared. In his search for her, Haseo came upon outer space, and at last encountered Tri-Edge. In his second battle with Tri-Edge, Haseo came out victorious. Tri-Edge was broken up into data fragments and was lost. But just when everyone had let down their guards, a vast number of Ida tentacles suddenly appeared. And pierced Adelie's body.
Adelie!
Haseo?
Adelie!
I have to get up. I'll get yelled at again if I don't.
Adelie! Adelie!
If I could only be more like Haseo.
Hey, Adelie! Adelie!
Huh? Where am I?
In an at-home. Ours.
And at home. Oban told me.
Adelie, calm down.
And then...
Adelie! Get away from there!
Huh?
Atali! Hey, Atali! Atali, are you okay? Come on, speak to me! Damn it! Not this again! This isn't happening!
Oh, Haseo. Just leave everything to me.
Come on! Vegas!
Don't worry, you'll be safe now.
So how do you feel, Atali? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm okay. I think. What? My voice.
You know, we haven't heard Atali say anything for a while now.
Maybe her mic is broken.
At times like these, it's best to just log out and reboot.
Okay, I'll just log out now. Huh? I can't log out. Wait a minute. Where am I? Where is this place? I don't know where I am.
This is Raven's.
No, that's not what I mean. This is an online game, right?
Well, yeah.
They're not here. My controller. My desk. My M2D. Where am I? What's happening? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
Don't worry about your character. Just remove your M2D and... Wait. Wait a second. I don't understand. Where are we right now?
Huh? We're right... What the hell? Haseo, what about you? Where are you right now?
Wait, am I seeing the world directly? But where did my real self go?
Wait, we've got to log out! Everyone log out!
Damn, I can't! What the hell is going on here?
Is this a really bad dream or something?
Calm down. Currently, it appears that all the players in the world cannot log out from the game's master server.
Wait a minute, all the players?
Yes, under the circumstances, it is most likely that the Ida phenomenon is to blame for this.
Wait a sec! Never mind logging out. What I want to know is, are we all really inside the game? But that's impossible! Even for Ida!
Your senses should be informing you that you have now ventured into the game's wondrous world. If you say that this truth is only an imaginary one, then I ask you, where is the real world? As long as they cannot be refuted, there is no end to the possibilities in this world.
Perhaps it's also Ida's influence that's keeping us from hearing Atali's voice.
What is this Ida kind of bug?
Anyway, we've got to figure out the situation.
Ah, I was going to go get coffee and that happened. Sorry about that. So, yeah, lots of information right fucking there at the beginning. Also, hi honey, sorry for being quiet. Yeah, I think something similar to this happened in the original .hack. I also would like to point out how this is something I should have brought up in the original, or in the first one. The original .hack was based around the idea of a virus. Infection, mutation, outbreak, and quarantine. Those were the four in order of the original .hack. This one is more about being around people, and that is rebirth, reminisce, redemption, and reconnection. This series is more about personal journeys, whereas the first one was more of a clinically removing bugs kind of thing.
Putting aside our inability to log out, it looks as though the game itself is functioning normally. We can use chaos gates, platforms, and save shops as we did before this began. We can preserve our data at save shops as usual, but we cannot check email or forums from outside of the game.
Yes, SAO did steal the concept of being stuck in a game. Actually, several series took that concept, but unlike SAO, they made it their own. I would like to point out Overlord as doing it in a way that was much better. Whereas, yeah, the guy was stuck as his character, but instead of actually being in the game, the entire guild that he was part of, not counting all of his friends who had logged out at that point, he was the last one. Once the servers were supposed to shut down, he was waiting until literally the last second. He closed his eyes, basically saying goodbye, and suddenly the entire temple guild place that he and his friends had built transported to a different world right as the server hit 0, and he was his character. What happened to the real world? We don't know. Maybe a copy of his consciousness went with his character, and the real him just kind of opened his eyes, saw the servers were down, and left. Maybe the Ein Zalgon that we are following is literally a copy of the original guy who created Momonga and played that character. Maybe it is the real one and his physical body died. We don't know, and that unknown, I think, is the best part. I do not like games or series such as SAO because they took the concept and made it worse, not better. And they did not make it their own. Series, and again I point at Overlord, because that's personally one of my favorites, took the concept and made it its own. It didn't just copy, it altered, it made it its own. If you can just end up logging out at the end, going back to the real world, and then stuff happens in between the two, that's copying .hack.
We still lack information. I'd like all of you to help investigate the situation. Pi, search the areas. Kun, go and search Lumina Cloth.
Understood.
Got it.
Haseo, search Makanu.
Fine with me.
You're tired. You should rest here for a little while.
Also, when they're answering Adelie's question, but their questions also saying that her mic is broken, they can't hear her voice. Basically, they're reading the text boxes that are appearing either under her or like we are, or over her head. So I don't know how their setups are. We see in-game that it's appearing over people's heads, so it's a possibility that that's what it is. It's over their head. But basically, yeah, where they're reading her text boxes. In a way, reading her thoughts, what she's trying to say. Hence, when she asked, "Where am I?" Pi read that and said, "At and at home." It wasn't that they suddenly couldn't hear her voice but somehow talking telepathically. No, they're reading what she's trying to say.
Okay.
We're the ones hearing a distorted version of her voice, so... Which I kind of love, because it does sound like the mic is slightly busted with the echo and whatnot.
What's happening to me? Oh yeah, that's right. Sakaki. I have to contact him. I have to find him first.
I need to ask around Makanu. I should start by asking as many players as possible.
Yeah, we got stuff. And if you're worried that we'll just see, Lumina Cloth, Makanu, and the areas like we did this time, no, we're going to see other server areas, so... Now have the ability to exchange items, place the cursor over items, press triangle for GP, please allow server some time. Yeah, so we got this stuff. We got our wild robe, we got our steam armor. Book of 1,000. That's why you get everything. But yeah, if you're wondering if you can break it, no, you cannot log out. You can't do a whole, okay, I can break the immersion by logging out. No, you can log out physically. You can stop playing the game for now, but... And yeah, there will be another Steam Bike thing. There will be... Actually, there will be more, we'll be able to actually upgrade our Steam Bike in this one. We'll also be able to play the Crimson Versus card game that was teasing us throughout the original game, so... Haven't slept in 4 days. I was just letting you read the final dialogue. I know that you haven't slept in 4 days. My sleep schedule's all fucked up because I've actually been playing Destiny. The new story arc. First off, the end of the story, most recent story arc changes everything we knew about Destiny. Holy shit, the Witch Queen story arc, the most recent, the one that's been running the last year, oh my fucking god, if you want to watch it without, knowing or without having to play the game, first off, I strongly recommend play Destiny 2, please. But if you want to watch and at least get the lore and whatnot, I recommend watching the videos from My Name is Bife. He covers Destiny really, really, really well. He does it in a way that is informative. He also plays the game. And since they've promoted crossplay, I am able to play with people who play on the Xbox, who play on the PC, and I've actually was in a party we were trying to raid, we couldn't get enough people, that consisted of 2 PC players, an Xbox player, and 3 PlayStation players. One of the guys that I was playing with was on his PS4, I'm on my PS5, so even if you're worried that you don't have it on the right system, you can still play. The game itself is free. There are some things that you need the season pass to play with. Dungeons and whatnot. But you also can... but buying the season pass, you buy it. If you buy one season, you've got 3 months there. And if you go season pass by season pass based on do you want to follow the story or did you follow one, that's fine. That's one way to do it. It's like $50 if you got it. If you go by the full year thing, which I bought the one for $50. I couldn't afford the full year, which is $100. But that's twice the amount for, instead of 3 months, you've got 12. So, yeah, that's quite the price drop. I will be picking up the rest of the season passes most likely on between the 1st and the 3rd once I finish paying my bills next month. But the new season begins on the 28th. So I wanted to pick up the season pass beforehand. Anyways, that's, like I said, go watch My Name is Bife stuff. He has covered everything on Destiny ever since the first Destiny game, all the way back at the beginning. So, please, please, please play Destiny. You can go to my PlayStation account and find me through that. I will post my Bungie character code in the Discord if you just want to find me through there if you play on like Xbox or PC or whatever. So yeah, the only problem with PlayStation is you need a PlayStation Plus account. You probably need Xbox Live if you play it on Xbox. But as far as I know from Bungie, to do the stuff that's consistent with the storyline stuff, you need to have purchased at least the story expansion itself. Not that pricey. If you want to do the stuff that involves basically it's like buying a new game each year, because you get a slowly building out story for the entire year that leads into the next one. And this is endgame for the first saga that has been building up since the beginning of Destiny 1, the one that they're calling the Darkness and Light Saga. That's enough for me plugging Destiny. I'm sorry about this ramble. I've just been really enjoying it. Yeah, Nogmung works at CC Core. Yeah, they said that the teleporters work and whatnot. Why am I not going on the teleporters? Well, it's because I've got my bike. I've got my Steam bike. Just showing you the last two places we need to go to. I'm sure most people at this point have probably just decided they're going to do the teleportation thing. Go teleport to each area, talk to the people, and then done. Me, I ride my steam bike. So yeah, everyone are slightly freaking out. There was a little foreshadowing there, the guy saying he just got a message from Sakaki. We know Adelie said she has to talk to him, and she's heading towards Moontree. Yeah, notice that the steam bike seems to be going slightly faster. They did speed up the steam bike in the second game, because they added a mission that involves steam bike racing. Sorry. Well, Ingrid, I will talk to her first. And we'll just walk down there. Well, run down there. We could walk like a badass, but we'll run.
Hey, what's going on here? Why can't I log out?
Is this some kind of event? Or someone's bad joke?
Can you tell me what's happening? You're some kind of admin guy, right?
Please, calm down. We are working hard to...
How do you expect us to calm down?
What are you gonna do about this?
I'm terribly sorry. Please, just try to be patient for a while.
So, that guy in the blue suit is an admin. It looks like even CC Corp doesn't have a very good handle on the situation.
Go to the Serpent.
Calling me. Let's head back to Raven's Serpent of Lore.
I do agree with one problem people have had with these games, and that is, whereas the original game, after a little while of the first one, it kind of stopped leading you around by the nose. This one, to make sure that people do not forget where they need to go, they lead you by the nose through, as far as I know, the entire game. They did it in this one, they did it in the first one, they did it in the third one. I was hoping that with these remasters they would have taken it out, but nope, they kept them. And yeah, these are remasters. I love that she's trailing Data as she walks.
Hey, you! Why can't I log out of here? Come on, speak up, will ya? Damn it! Damn it! Where am I? What is this place? Why am I actually inside the game?
So it seems that humans who lack morals both online and offline say the very same things after all. Well, it seems that you only act strong when facing those weaker than you. Pitiful.
Yeah, you remember that guy's a PKer. We've fought him several times.
If you're that scared, run back to Kestrel with your tail between your legs.
And Sakaki's a piece of shit no matter what.
As reported, it looks like those from Kestrel are stirring more panic in the people. Everyone, go support the town's order. We must not let them panic.
Understood.
Adelie. I was so worried about you. Are you okay?
I'm sorry, Sakaki.
What's wrong? I can't seem to hear you.
You see,
Ever since you were killed by a bugged monster, you've been unable to speak?
yes. I know it's kind of hard to believe.
Oh no, I believe it. You're not one to tell a lie.
Sakaki.
I'm sure you know this, but all players are currently unable to log out from the game. In fact, they have lost sight of their very selves. It's almost as if their minds have been absorbed into the heart of the world itself.
But it's just an online game.
That's right, a game. But at the same time, it's also a reality all its own, Adelie. At any rate, we must stop the players from panicking. You will help us, won't you?
Yes.
Good girl. Well then.
So Mr. Sakaki's the only one you can rely on after all, huh?
Haseo!
So it's you, Terror of Death. It appears there are only enemies to be found in your world.
Adelie, why are you here? I thought I told you to stay at the at-home.
I'm sorry. I thought I should contact Sakaki and...
Listen to me. This isn't something Moontree can do anything about.
I see. Are you saying that you can solve this situation?
With a lot more certainty than you can. What's so funny?
Conceit. Don't you agree that it is the lust for power that is most certain to make fools out of people? Terror of Death.
What do you mean by that?
I mean exactly what I said. Adelie.
Yes!
I will see you later.
Why did you say that?
Huh?
Why did you have to say things like that? Sakaki, Moontree, just wants to try and solve the situation. They only want to help everyone.
Ida isn't a problem that Moontree can solve.
But even so... I don't understand. I just don't understand you, Haseo.
Going back to my Destiny 2 rant, I will probably try and find a playlist for at least the Red War. You cannot replay Red War, Curse of Osiris, or Overmind expansions at the moment. When Bungie created what they called New Light, which was to bring in fresh players who had not played Destiny 1, or even people who played Destiny 1, never played Destiny 2, and just wanted to get into the game currently. They created a thing called New Light, which starts you off in kind of a quick rundown of the first couple missions of Destiny 1. They altered them to make sense for Destiny 2, and it's actually really fun. I played through them. But they also made it so that you cannot... because they wanted to make the game slightly more streamlined. So they made it you cannot play anything before like the second half of Forsaken. So basically the second half of Forsaken, Shadowkeep, Beyond Light. One sec, let me look up the one that came between Beyond Light and... Sorry about this, I gotta look this up. It's gonna drive me nuts if I don't. Let's see here. Not what I want. Maybe that's what I want. Wee! No, there wasn't anything beyond Light and between Beyond Light and Witch Queen, but they did do their 30th anniversary, and they sold dungeon keys, which dungeon keys unlocked like 2 dungeons, and 30th anniversary unlocked, I think, like a couple of side quests, which are really fun. I bought both of them. I basically did a bulk buy of the 30th anniversary of Witch Queen Dungeon Keys and Witch Queen. I probably could have done the Lightfall and Annual Pass, which is the one that's coming out on the 28th. But I didn't. So, yeah. There is still a ton of things you can do with Bungie. But I do recommend playing. And if not playing, but just want to keep in touch with the storyline, see My Name is Bife. I will try and find a playlist that does at least his Red War breakdown videos, but even if I can't, go watch his stuff. It's really, really good. He's actually been looking into the stuff that goes into the new season coming up. So, yeah.
I see.
The situation is much more serious than we thought.
Let us summarize for a moment. Ever since the Ida phenomenon occurred while searching for Atali, no one has been able to log out of the game. Furthermore, none of the players have been able to return to their real-world selves and their real lives. And no new players have been able to log into the game. Communications with the outside receive no reply.
Some of the players have panicked to the point where they're starting to get violent. It seems that the system admins can't contain these players any longer.
Yes, the system admins themselves are just as confused. Right now, their real selves are... At this point, we're no different than the Lost Ones.
It is quite obvious that the reason for this abnormality is Ida. If we ever want to return to the real world again, it is imperative that we investigate Ida as quickly as possible. And one more thing. Let me tell you something important.
Something important?
Now that her epitaph has been stolen, Adelie's PC data is starting to degenerate.
Degenerate? What is he talking about?
I'm sorry.
But why didn't you tell us?
That's enough. Isn't it obvious? She didn't want us to worry about her. Yada, in this world our minds aren't residing in our bodies, but in our player characters, right?
That is merely speculation. But in this case, it would seem to be the most likely explanation for what we are experiencing.
So this is a world where our minds and characters are linked together.
So, what will happen if Adelie's character data is lost while she's in this world?
There is a distinct possibility that her own consciousness will be lost as well.
What? You've got to be kidding me!
What should we do? How can we cure her of this?
Is your head just for decoration? You should try thinking before you make a big fuss.
I love lines like that.
Master Yada, do we know anything else?
This too is only a guess. But it seems that this place is not really the world as we thought. It is a false world that Ida has created by copying the data off of CC Corp's servers. I believe that the world we are currently inside of is such a place.
So then, this is some kind of a mirror server.
That's one way to put it.
If anyone has ever used the Wayback Machine, that's basically what a mirror server is. It takes a copy of what showed up at whatever date you're looking at that someone made a copy of, threw it into the Wayback Machine, and you can observe it from there. Unfortunately, some sites that did multi-link things or quick link things don't function properly. Again, I point out what I talked about before, the BE archive, which was an archive where a person wrote a little one-page fanfic and then added like 4 to 5 little options of this happened, or maybe this happened, or maybe this happened. Usually ended either the 4 or 5, the 4th or 5th one said, or something completely different. And they continued on with their personal story going by the link that they want. Sometimes they would do 2 links and do side-by-side stories, but they left the other links available either with the "and this happened" part as a prompt to whoever wanted to continue the story, or they could type in "and then" or something completely different and write their own. I wish the BE archive was still around. It's not. It hasn't been around for a few years now, and I still miss it. You can sometimes find the little stories that spawned off of it, either on fanfiction.net, which people have made copies of the stories and posted them, or through a couple of Lemon archives that archived the stories and have them on there. But, you know, if you want to know, I will try to post links of stories of the archive, it's the Lemon archive that I use, and you might be able to find a story that you like there, but unless somebody creates a new BE archive, which I would like, I don't have access to creating servers, so I can't do it myself. But we won't have anything like that ever again, unfortunately, if no one creates something like that.
Adelie, at one time, you had the power to distinguish Ida's sound from all others.
I Ida's sound?
Come to think of it, didn't you say something like that when we found Indiglut Lu-
If you mean hearing strange sounds and seeing bug-like things, I've had that happen a number of times.
Have you heard that sound after being placed in your present condition?
No, I haven't.
I thought so. It all makes sense. It would seem that the data Ida stole from her is...
You don't mean the young girl's Morgana factor?
Morgana factor? What's that?
Master Yada.
It's all right to tell him all about it now. The Morgana factor is the specialized data that makes Epitaph users unique.
Epitaph users are special characters created by CC Corp for use during certain projects. Thus, Epitaph user PCs have data inside them that is not found inside regular PCs.
As we know, PC means player character.
That's the Morgana factor, usually called epitaphs.
So the reason that we can use avatars is because we have that Morgana factor? I mean epitaphs?
That's right.
Hence, epitaph users.
CC Corp wants to mass-produce Epitaph users.
You mean as a defense against Ida?
Yes, but thanks to strong protection protocols, we've been unable to adequately analyze them. We still don't know exactly what the Morgana factor is.
As we know, yeah, there's a ongoing joke, at least through the first one, that Haseo thinks Pi is an old hag in real life. She's actually, like, in her 20s, maybe 30s. Yeah, she works for CC Corp, but she's really, really young. At least by our standards now.
Thanks to that, not only can't we mass produce, we can't even make a copy of it.
So why not just bring the creator in on it? He should be able to take care of that without a problem.
As far as we know, the Morgana factor was not created by any one person.
Well then, how did you get a hold of him in the first place?
We managed to salvage it from the dark abyss of this world.
The abyss of this world?
Each of the Morgana factors has its own name and identity. In my case, the name of my avatar is Tarvos, the epitaph of the Avenger.
My avatar's name is Magus, the epitaph of the propagation.
As for Haseo, his avatar goes by the name of Skaith. He is the epitaph of the terror of death.
The terror of death.
It's an odd coincidence that it's the same as your PKK nickname.
What I like is each of their avatars are very, very different from the waves, even though they have the same names and subnames as the Waves of Destruction from the first series of this game, the original .hack. I like how their designs are different. Very, very different. If you go back and look at them, I believe Skaith was the most human looking. And from then on, they became more and more non-human, more and more unique, distinct kind of thing. The avatars themselves remain human-looking, hence Haseo calling, when he first sees Magus, a puppet thing. Torvos, I think, is very interesting, the Avenger, but it looks like she's in bondage. Like her arms are tied above her head, her legs are tied completely together from the hips down, and it's just the wing-like things look more like her pigtails on Pi's model that have been blown up and expanded. And I really, really love the idea of the Avenger being one that is in bondage.
Even with Magus's the propagation, we can't repair the Morgana factor.
Thus, now that she has lost her epitaph user abilities, Atali can no longer hear Ida's sound.
And we will learn what Atali's epitaph is. I don't know if they will say her nickname, her epitaph's nickname. If they don't, I will let you all know.
Maybe that's also part of the reason why Atali lost her voice.
Yada, what can we do to help her?
There are no alternatives but to try to recover her Morgana factor from Ida. However...
What?
It will be difficult to trace Ida precisely, now that we are no longer on the actual CC Corp server. Fortunately for us, this Ida server is far from being perfect. This world contains seams in the structure. The fact that we can save our data is proof of that.
That means...
Yes. All we have to do is find them. It seems to me that at this point, our only acceptable option is to infiltrate the Ida areas and conduct a thorough search.
Infiltrate? You mean with just us? There's no way we could possibly cover all the Ida areas between just the few of us.
This is an emergency. We will reach out and ask other players for help.
That's pretty impressive coming from someone as secretive as you.
Haseo, I believe you had a relationship with those at Moontree. You should go and ask them for help.
Yeah, I don't think that's the relationship you're thinking of.
Moontree? Do you think there's a chance that they would really listen to me?
Moontree would never abandon someone in trouble. That's what Sakaki always said. That Moontree is there to help save people.
Sorry about skipping to the end. She said people and I accidentally tapped the X. I think there should have been a minor pause between the save people and him going, I try to time it so it sounds like they're having an actual conversation. And these long pauses, I apologize. I tend to ramble, as you know. I do not use a script. A lot of people play ahead and then write down what they're going to say and then use a script while they play. But I do stream of consciousness. Hence why some of my long-form playthroughs tend to either be really silent towards the end or me rambling off about other shit like I did with my Destiny 2 and my constant comparison to the original.
I will go and contact Zelkova myself. Hi, I want you to go with Haseo and help with his negotiations.
Yes, Master Yada.
What about me?
Adelie, you will stay here.
Huh? But...
If news of that arm were to spread beyond this group, it would only make things worse.
Okay.
Off to Moontree headquarters. Don't forget, the area words are Delta
setting Eternity's Night Moon. Sorry, I understand. That's also for people that started at the second game. I don't understand people starting at a game that is not the first when you're seeing an entire series. Part of me that does understand is games were and still are fairly expensive. I mean, we pay $50 to $60 for standard edition. And we're paying, like, for example, my PS5 was over $500. So, like, over $600 actually. So, yeah.
I'll be back.
Okay, I'll be waiting at the Chaos Gate.
Raven. Yeah, I went into the Serpent of Lore to show you guys. I think this was the one. Yeah, you can refight the first ones, and they added a second one. I believe they did it for all of them. So the fourth game will be completely new to me. I never played through the fourth game. Do you have anything I want? What about you? You got anything I want? Actually, I will take those off of you. There we go. You do not need something that you cannot equip. Now I'm going into my menus and maps on accident because I get so used to playing other games. That's the downside to taking break games, or being into multiple games. Like I said, I'm going to jump back on Destiny when I'm done with this. My sleep schedule's all fucked up because of Destiny right now. I need to take care of real world stuff. My IRL stuff is kind of right now. So I need to like do dishes and shit before I cook dinner. I'll probably try to do all that stuff before I hop on Destiny. Maybe play a video at the end there. Let's see. You can't wear heavy metal, so there's no reason for you to be carrying that. Let's give you... Hey! Changing weapon affinities. Let's give her the Wrath Altair. Let's see, Wrath Altair was critical 10, wind attack plus 5. So let's switch it back to the customize. Take off those. Put them on here. No, not the fire. We want the mantis and the wind. We don't have anything but her plus 10% on there. Could do 2 plus 10s. Making it a stack of plus 20%, giving her a nice tanky build. Yeah, let's do that for now. Once I get an MP plus 10%. Actually, I think I have an MP plus 10%. Items. SP plus 10%. Yeah, I've got a mind egg. So I think I will gift her that mind egg. And then brain farting on, there's the customization. Take that off and give her, that's HP and MP basically, hit points and magic points, SP, spirit points, whatever you want to call it. I have her with a watch, but I don't have anything to go with it. I only have these right now. I'm gonna hold on to them for myself at the moment. Customize. Greedy. Let's do drop rate.
I'm sure you realize this, but we didn't come here to fight.
Yeah.
I'll handle the negotiations, so just act appropriately and try to get on their good side. Besides, it seems that for whatever reason, Zelkova has taken a liking to you.
I love this. I think it's supposed to be a jog, but it just looks so silly. Like, he's sneaking at high speed. He runs, he walks just fine, but when he does the in-between, it's like he's trying to sneak, but he's also trying to be fast about it. Hey look, the entire council is there. 3 of those guys we haven't seen before.
I bid you welcome.
Haseo, welcome!
Have you had the chance to read the email from our guildmaster? His name is Master Yada.
Yep, we sure did. Every word.
Good. Then I would like to discuss the investigation of this system abnormality.
You're beating around the bush. Why not try telling us directly what it is you want?
I don't know what you mean.
Other than you are a jackass.
Perhaps this will clarify things. I'm saying that perhaps you should consider bowing down and gracefully begging us to help you with your desire to escape from the Ida server. Members of GU. You Raven, that is GU members, are conducting an investigation of Ida, are you not?
Some secret.
Mr. Sakaki, I'm quite surprised by... I was not aware that anything like that was going on.
I'm sorry. I felt I should keep it to myself until I was able to confirm it, as it was uncertain information. However, it would appear that it was not far off the mark.
Now, this is no time to be fighting each other. Although our positions may be quite different, our intentions are the same. Am I wrong?
There is no falsehood in my devotion to Moontree.
All right, let's cooperate with Haseo and his friends. After all, we do have to escape from here eventually.
I have
Good.
school.
Then we shall follow your directions. Naturally, we have no intention of making GU public, rest assured.
Thank you.
So, what exactly is it that you would like us to do?
Currently, the place in which we are all trapped is not within a CC Corp server. You must try to think of it as if someone sent us all to a mirror server and then isolated it.
So then, that would be the Ida server.
Our objective is to find the many seams which exist inside this Ida server.
Seams?
Yes. We would like you to help us find phenomena that would normally be impossible to find in the world.
A data irregularity. In other words, you'd like us to find a bug.
That's right.
Very well. We'll take our units, split up, and search the different areas.
All right, I've got to do my best for Master Sakaki. Don't go out of your way just to get Master Sakaki's attention. Do you people get that?
Whoa, whoa! Getting a little scary there, pansies. Well, Sakaki has decided to cooperate with you. No need to worry about a thing. I'll help you out.
I may as well do some work myself.
Everyone, don't forget to report in regularly, all right? Now, let's be off.
Very well, if you'll excuse us.
All right. See you later, Haseo. Bye!
But how does he know about Ida and GU?
Hey, at least we didn't have to spend a lot of time explaining.
Honestly, do you realize the significance of this? Orders from Master Yada. Although it's not certain, an area with faint Ida signals has been found. We'll meet up with Kuhn and conduct a thorough investigation of Delta Galloping Settled Desert.
Real quick, that actually points out a lot of things with Sakaki, a lot more. If you'll remember in the first game, the kid that was suffering doll syndrome, he spacingly said Sakaki, and then the word Ida popped up all over the screen behind him. And then as he disappeared from the hospital room, written in what appeared to be blood, was the names of several, if not all, of the waves of destruction. I couldn't make out all of them, but several of them that they could not make out were kind of possible to make out, such as Fidhel and Gore. So, yeah.
They're here.
Who are you?
We're searching for the criminals who have been spreading viruses all over this world.
If we PK everyone, we should be able to find the culprits sooner or later, right?
And once we do, we can finally return to our own world and be done with this place. Tough break, guys.
Are you serious? So you're PKing because you couldn't handle the anxiety?
What was that? That's it. No mistake here. These guys are definitely the culprits. Get them! Bring it on!
As expected.
Those guys just now were PKers from Kestrel, right?
Yeah, this is bad. It seems like everyone's starting to panic and go crazy in the different areas.
Then we'd better hurry and find a solution before things get much worse. Come on, Haseo. Let's go.
I was distracted by hearing that. As you can guess, first area of the game, so pretty small area. Obvious is obvious. We will try and get everything S-ranked just like before. This time, instead of being wandering monsters...
Are you nuts? This area is full of PKers.
Perhaps there's a connection between them and the Ida signals. We'd better be careful.
It will mark off the things that you've already found, so...
You're mine!
Of course we won.
Instead of it being wandering monsters, it's wandering PKers.
You're mine! Electro bullet! Gale blade!
This is a piece of cake.
Turn around, you sons of bitches.
Here's our chance!
There we go.
As expected. What?
Damn it! Though that is a cool animation of him getting off the bike instead of just being caught.
Justice prevails!
I tried to slam into them, and the guy caught me just before I could.
Okay, tough guys, bring it on!
Ah, damn it.
Electro bullet! No doubt about it.
Subgarment.
You're open!
Not gonna try and be fancy now.
Electro bullet! No doubt about it.
Rough alloy. What is my awakening right now? I'm at beast. Okay, good. Do 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 do.
Here's our chance. Justice prevails.
Whew.
You're not getting away.
This is a piece of cake.
Yeah, because I'm currently over-leveled. Yeah, they expected you to be in your 40s for this You know, early to mid 40s at max. Also, notice I can now hit square for the overdrive even though it's not full. That's another change they made. Dropping lots of subgarments though.
You're not getting away.
Justice prevails!
Thought I saw items over there. I guess not. Are there no kickable items in this area? Huh. There's an Ida anomaly right there.
Ida!
Haseo, let's take it out!
I got it. All right. Come on. Come on. I'm right here! Skate!
I don't know why it said I was dashing forward instead to the side there. There we go. I don't know if this will be a refight because, you know, that we fought in the first game, but we will find out when we go back to the Serpent of Lore on our own. When it's not a cutscene for it. Data Seed D.
Good. That takes care of the Ida signals in this area.
A short mail. It's Nala from Moontree.
Gives us a reason to go to the beast statue. Yay! Something we were going to try and do as long as it didn't kick us out of the mission early anyway.
You're mine! More shot! Sword dance!
I didn't even break a sweat.
Not really, no.
Here's our chance! Thunder! Spark! Rapid attack! Sword dance!
There we go.
This is a piece of cake.
I'll crush you! Here it comes! Ready?
Just got the trophy. I have seen the light.
I didn't even break a sweat.
I think that actually also showed that it preserves our morale gauge instead of it being completely wasted if we do it at the end there. Yeah, I think with those 2 yellow chims, I no longer have to do chim kicking to get the S for it.
Here's our chance!
Yeah. And we're back to full morale gauge. I don't think it can carry over between areas, but we can, yeah, keep the morale gauges pretty high, as an almost constant in some of these areas.
That was careless.
Damn it! Yes, that was. I am not even going to get an A on this, our first surprise attacks, am I?
Of course we won.
I could have sworn there was at least a lucky animal here as well, but nope. Doesn't look like it. Let's warp. Check and see if there's anything behind. Because big open space sometimes mean there's something there, but this time it didn't. Hi, Nala.
Yes, what perfect timing.
What's this about?
I'm afraid I have no idea. I just arrived here myself, but you can hear voices coming from inside.
I think we should go find out who's inside the temple.
Ovan and Gabi.
Gabi? But why would Kestrel's guildmaster be...
Ovan?
Oh, it's you!
Ovan, why are you here?
I wonder.
I didn't ask you.
I suppose you could say I was just talking with an old friend.
Ovan and I once pledged eternal brotherhood to each other.
It's like I care. Answer me, Ovan. What are you doing here?
The same thing you are.
What?
I'm searching for a way to escape from the Ida server. After all, I don't plan on being here forever. Is that not your ultimate objective as well? As members of GU?
But how? I want to know how you know about GU. Who told you? What is it that you want?
Please, calm down, Master Haseo.
I like Nala.
I assure you that our objective, and his, is to investigate the Ida server and to use that information to escape. In other words, we are all comrades in arms, and there's no reason for us to fight amongst ourselves.
Investigator? Honestly, Yada's just wasting our time.
What do you mean?
He already knows the means by which we could escape.
What are you saying?
Am I wrong, Pi? If this server was based off of an original CC Corp server, there should be an operation folder somewhere.
Operation folder?
A file that unifies and manages the entire system that makes up the world. If one could control it, one could then make it possible to send character data to a regular server. Yada is the longtime leader of Project GU. Naturally, he would know everything about the world. There is no way that he would not be aware of the operation folder.
Hi! Is that true? Did Yada really know about all this?
That's...
Tell us the truth, Pi. Did that ass really know about the existence of the operation folder and not tell us?
We didn't have any proof. That's why Master Yada...
Proof? Can we afford to take time to look for something like that?
But we don't know the dangers.
Is there any place in this entire world without danger? Now, why would Yada not tell you about the folder? Perhaps it's because he never had any desire at all to escape. Everything
That's
felt by
shitty
the
English.
players trapped in this game. Fear, sorrow, anger, confusion. This server is filled with such intense feelings. Now, what better place could there be to observe Ida's caustic effects on players and their characters? Yes, that's right. This is his ideal laboratory.
So we're all just his guinea pigs? Neither you nor Yada ever had any intention of saving Adelie, did you?
Haseo, listen.
Shut up! What kind of lie are you gonna tell me now? Using people like they were nothing. Telling them whatever they want to hear. Do you want to know what I think about that?
Haseo!
Don't stop me, Coon!
Stop it! There'll be no hope for Adelie if we fight each other here. Nevertheless, I agree with you, Haseo.
Coon.
We're going back to the Serpent of Lore to confirm this with Yada. We'll talk after that.
Ovan. So, you know Yada too?
Yes, he's an old friend.
Give him my best regards.
We will meet again, Haseo.
This is ridiculous. Everyone's always hiding something from me.
I'll continue with the investigation then.
Please do. All right, let's go.
As for an operation folder, every website has an OF, even minor ones that you would think don't really have much to do with themselves have OFs. OF means operation folder, if you didn't know. Yeah, I'm just getting all this stuff off of here. Now I'm at the stuff where I've actually have stuff, so the stuff I'm actually wearing. Okay, yeah, we got the S, good. Got a search watch out of it. That works. I believe that gives us a... Yeah, drop rate conclusion. Higher drop rate. Let's save, because we've been playing for about an hour and a half. We will save over my unfinished file, because there's no reason. We will do the double save thing, in case the Twitch decides to fuck with me like it did the second half of my... I tried to play some Destiny 2. I'm going to contact Bungie about it, because Twitch wasn't letting me stream it, at least from my PS5. I'm going to contact Bungie, put it on the forums, ask if anyone else has had the same issue with it. If they haven't, then that's something good, because that means it's on my end or on Twitch's end. If they have, then it's something Bungie can approach. I will point out that I tried to stream Destiny 2 on Monday, and that I was having trouble, that I had never had any problem streaming from my PS4 for Destiny 1, because I tried to stream the raids. But with Destiny 2 fucking up, then again it was also...
So let's hear it.
It was also fucking up for the end credits of Dead Space. So there's that as well. I have already posted the end of Dead Space. If I have, I will rewatch, and if it fucks up again, I've got a save point right there at the end, so I can just, restream, or at least re-record, and put it on there as a recording. If not, then I apologize. Anyways, let's continue.
The truth. Why didn't you tell us about the operation folder?
I was only keeping quiet until I was able to obtain proof. It would not have been right to confuse you all with a mere unsubstantiated theory.
That's a nice way of putting it.
We will now proceed to infiltrate the operation folder and conduct a forced transfer command.
How?
We will use Tri-Edge's signs. These signs possess traits that allow them to be used as transportation devices. In other words, Chaos Gates that were made by Ida. There are holes in CC Corp's server, and consequently, holes in Ida's server as well.
Master Yada was putting together a transfer program designed to make reverse use of those holes.
No telling how much of that is true.
The only hole we've identified that connects to the operation folder can be found at Delta Hidden Forbidden Bulwark on the Morrigu Barrow Wall. Haseo, Pai, and Kun, you will infiltrate the operation folder using Tri-Edge's sign to gain access. You will then execute the transfer command from the same folder. I have already given Pai instructions on how to configure and execute the program. Head for Morrigu Barrow Wall and investigate the sign.
Understood.
Fine.
I have to do dishes and I have to eat something tonight. I'm going to check and see if we have to do a refight with the Ida bug that we just fought. No, we do not. Good. We don't have to refight the Anna. So, there's no worries about refighting the little Ida bugs. That's good. That is good to have. Do you have anything that you shouldn't? No, you don't. Good. Though I love that she carries fairy orbs, smoke screens, and return feathers naturally. It's kind of funny, in my opinion, that she does that, because it's like, it's perfect for her character. She doesn't like to fight. She likes to experience lore. She likes to run around and do her own thing without having to deal with all of the...
Let's head out for Delta Hidden Forbidden.
I'll start skipping those. She doesn't like to have to deal with all the fighting, so if she gets into a fight, she'll use a smoke screen to escape. If she gets too far and she needs to get out of there, she'll use a return feather. If she just wants to find where all the treasure chests and whatnot are, she can just use the fairy orbs. It really does fit her character as a person that likes to look at the prettiness and just kind of treat this as a vacation world to escape to when she can. She's not a fighter until we make her one. And in a way, we pointed out that that's another way to explore the world. Like, if you play games and you do not like going through and dealing with some of the other shit that they throw you through, you can play them in your own way. Online games are all like that. They'll have an area like an arena, and areas that are just, they'll have PvP and PvE, and that's actually really good in my opinion. I like it that way. Which reminds me, I need to run Crucible this week.
We're gonna go hack the sign and infiltrate the operation folder. Target Tri-Edge's sign.
That was why we got the data seed.
We don't have enough data seeds.
Jeez, what good is that gonna do for us?
I've just received information from Master Yada about a new Ida corrupted area. If we can just keep data draining the Ida in this area, we should be able to gather more data seeds.
And I think this next area that we will go to actually is nothing but Ida battles, so... no monsters, no... maybe treasure chests, I don't know. Do I have any fairy orbs to find out? Yeah, I do. There are chims, and there's the downstairs. There are no chests. There are monsters. Okay.
Your guard's down.
Justice prevails!
Okay, I cannot equip multiple yet.
You're not getting away!
I will not let you explode on me.
Here's our chance.
I was trying to avoid. him doing the explosion, but... And yeah, we will have Mecha Grunty again. We will have all of our fun little side quests. So, searching for all the players to give things to, doing Mecha Grunty, doing lucky animals, as well as unlucky animals. We will have all of those quests again. I do wish fairy orbs would show breakable objects as well, because now that I see there are breakable objects in here, I'm going to be paranoid. All those times we've gone through like thorough search of dungeons and not been able to find breakables, and it says you missed some, and I'm like, fuck! I think I actually might do long form for this. I might actually do, like, the first episode of each new game, do long form. So instead of playing 3 hours, maybe go for 4-ish.
Here's our chance.
All depends on what I gotta do later.
I didn't even break a sweat. Whew.
You're mine.
Glad I was able to do it that way.
No doubt about it.
You weren't able to beat him while I took out the other guy? Damn it, Pi, you're supposed to be good at doing shit like that.
You're not getting away! Of course we won.
Here's our chance. Justice prevails.
I'll crush you. I didn't even break a sweat.
Yeah, I held on there just so you guys could see how much experience my characters are currently getting. Because we went, damn, I targeted the guy with the question mark on his head.
Sword dance! Here it comes!
Ready? Let's go!
Let's get to it!
You're not getting away.
The only downside that I find in this game is when you cannot make it so that you can hear the dungeon music while in battle. And I can understand. The dungeon music is supposed to be like you're exploring this dungeon, and the field music is supposed to be nice and happy and fieldy. And the battle music is supposed to hype you up, but I love the dungeon music in this. Just listen. If I can get a hold of the OST of this series, I will have it. And like I said, I love the music. It is so beautiful. Moontree is so amazingly melancholic, and we've got like a lot of really good. I keep getting hit by at least one of those. Got it. Whew. I gotta check something real quick. I did it again. Even though I put it on the HD version now. There. Sorry about the...
Don't let your guard down. There's still other Ida signals.
Little interruption there. And as usual, we will check and see if there's... Oh, now it tells you how many platforms there are, too. So as pointed out, it said platforms 2 of 2. So we now know there were only 2 platforms in that one area, and that's a good thing to have. They added stuff, and they also kind of streamlined a few things. Like I said, they made the bike faster, as pointed out. Goblins. Why is it always goblins?
Your guard's down.
I dislike dealing with goblins.
No doubt about it.
So what do you guys think of the game so far?
Your guard's down.
Justice prevails.
I guess I'm Ronery right now. You know, I could have just gone to the end there, and I think next time I will.
Here's our chance. Electro bullet.
Whoa.
Electro bullet.
As expected.
Pardon me. Whew. Pardon me. I am really dealing with some stuff right now. Mentally. Physically, I'm pretty fine right now. Mentally, my mind is going weird. Oh, it even check marks your where you've gone to, so we loop up and we'll kind of make a circle here. Now we've got a check mark on both sides. Yay! And the longer we sit in here, the more we can listen to this awesome music.
You're open! Sword dance! Electro bullet! Thunder spark!
Of course we won.
Whew. Okay. Brain fart there. But we're fine. I think I'll just get this last one and I won't get any more chimps. As long as I remember to stick to that, because we all know how good I am at sticking to stuff like that.
Your guard's down.
Thunder spark! No doubt about it.
Those chimps will kick.
Your guard's down.
Electro bullet! Justice prevails.
He was standing and he just kind of goes, ah, and falls backwards. Kind of like a, this is where you fall down. And good question, does anyone know where that line came from? I do. It is one of my favorite bad movies. And it's actually not as bad as people say it is. But it's one of my favorite bad movies. I've got a few favorite bad movies, but it's just one of them.
Ida confirmed. Look out, Haseo.
Yeah, as shown, if you get close enough, you can actually... I didn't want to dash forward, I wanted to... You don't have to break their guard. It's the reason that... I figured out the reason why I dash forward sometimes when I mean to dash to the side. I'm looking at it and trying to dash in the way that it looks like on screen, so that's diagonal instead of actually hitting left or right.
Good.
Data seed E.
We've got enough data seeds. Let's go back.
Okay. We may have enough data seeds, but I'm still getting stuff, so... Can't be too prepared. Plus, the closest Chaos Gate is the one that's in the end anyway, so might as well, right? I don't think I really care for the standard battle music in this game now that I think about it. I also love the Beast Temple music. We don't hear it too often because we're, you know, hey, a light omen. Yeah, now we can actually customize for light and darkness as well. And the light attacks you get from Thunder Deer Hoofs. So long, Falset. But this music, man. Oh my god. I could just fall asleep to this music, to be honest. Fire Sun. No, we won't save yet. We got enough data seeds, now we can go back to the Moragubero wall. Data seeds B and E.
So, this is the operation folder?
Not yet. We're still in the connecting hall.
So what should we do?
We'll have to get into the system's upper layer.
Wait, something's coming!
Looks like one of Ida's guards to me.
There! Perfect. I'll tear it to pieces. All right. Come on. Come on. I'm right here! Skye!
I used to not like the come on, I'm right here. And then I realized that, like, come on, my Megas, they're kind of almost ritualistic chants. Kind of a trying to get into the headspace of, I control you, not the other way around. And I kind of love that now. As a kid, I was really like, yeah, enough with that. You don't need to keep saying it all the time. Yeah, stronger Idas will be, well, stronger Idas. Yeah, I kind of got lucky dodging through those orbs thing. God damn. I was hoping that I would get lucky again there, and I didn't. I got bounced around. And here's the first unique Avatar battle of Disc 2. Volume 2, Game 2, I'm not sure what to refer to it. I'll probably start referring to it as Volume 2, if not Disc 2, even though it's all on the same disc.
What is this?
O Von 01.
Von 01. Ovan?
There may be other gatekeepers showing up soon. Hurry!
As I pointed out, there's a unique lock on Ovon's arm, so...
So this is the operation folder.
So it would seem.
And the same marks appear on the different Avatar characters.
ID. Identification confirmed. Access granted. Please enter your command.
Display the current server status.
Acknowledged.
Execute a program using all of the above parameters.
Confirmed. Please load the program now. Loading. Executing transfer command. Commencing countdown. 50. 49. 48. 47.
Cut processes 239 to 361.
45,
Hurry up and execute.
44. 43. 42. Acknowledged. Processing. Executing transfer command.
A lot of people would do something like that, but sometimes it is very, very bad to, especially with a transfer command, it is bad to do a quick thing. You could screw up really, really bad and lose data. Though, sorry for talking over all of this. This is a beautiful scene. Gabi just sitting there.
What is this place? Ida! Damn, of all the times. Damn, I can't move. Because of these. Damn it!
First we had Kite, now we have Belmung. And now Orca. It's just a reunion of the dot hackers.
Huh? They took out Ida? What in the world are they? There's still something inside. What is that? It's a coffin.
Hello again, Kite.
Dry edge.
And if you played or know the original, in the original,
To the real world, but
in the original, there was the titles of Belmung and Orca were Belmung of Azure Sky and Orca of Azure Earth. Kite in the fourth game, I believe, or third game, I'm not sure which, could even be in the expansion material. Just don't. I know that he gains this. He gains the power of the Azure Flame, hence why I was calling him Azure Flame Kite, and why they called his avatar the Azure Flame God. So we have the Azure Earth, the Azure Sky, and the Azure Flame. I would love it. I honestly don't remember the third game. I barely remember this one. I played the first game to death, and I only played this one once, and I played the third game once. No, I played halfway through this one a second time. I was going for 100% on my PS2 files, and then all three games got stolen, as well as the PS2 I had at the time. I think my cousin took them because I was living with him. But anyways, let's continue on.
Everything that happened on the Ida server somehow took place in only a few minutes of real time. The one who appeared inside the operation folder was Tri-Edge. There were two others besides Tri-Edge there. I'd like to know... They were attacking Ida. Does that mean that Tri-Edge isn't Ida?
Sorry about skipping that. I was distracted by my phone and accidentally hit it too quick.
And also, Adelie.
Like I said, the song Crimson Versus is now available. Well, the forums are still going, but I've picked this song with this character for a reason. The song is called Responsibility, and I think it is a beautiful song that fit at the time. I could have gone with Moontree like I did before, but a smile really is a great way to do it. I don't know why it's saying new and there's nothing new there. Maybe it's spoiler stuff. Prologue, which we watched. Japanese extras and the title demo. Let's watch the title demo, and I'll save the Japanese extras for the end of this episode. Or I might do extra 1, extra 2 on Monday, and extra 3 on Wednesday. Not sure how I'll do that. I'll think along the way.
Do you not wish to finally know the truth? If I was doing this off stream, so if I was like playing through this without while I was recording it separately and editing it, I would probably have put that at the beginning as kind of an opening to the episode. I did find out that the PS5 has a really, really nice record function. So yeah, let's start with Apkaloo. Get ourselves some new wallpapers. Hey, it's the two PK assholes that killed my character in the first game. Whoa, they still sell HMDs somewhere? All I see in stores are M2Ds. That's kind of like trying to find a tower computer, a proper laptop or a proper tower computer nowadays. Because everything's being streamlined, so it's like, hey, they still sell those? Which I would love to get a gaming setup, but the only places I can put a rig, I would need to completely alter how my apartment is. Pie. Let's actually look at that again. It says pie right there in the corner, and I love it. Super sexy and scary at the same time. Shinobi. Well, Shinobi. Madame Pi. Pi definitely has a fan club. Then again, if you're just looking at her avatar and the way she is dismissive of people, I can see people going, yes, step on me, mommy, around her. And there's Adelie. God, I love her character design. I don't think I actually said that before. I love the physical character design of Adelie. It is so beautiful and peaceful, and, well, it was meant to show innocence, and it does. And I so enjoy seeing character designs like that. Moontree Seminar. Since I think I will keep Promise and the current wallpaper of Smile on for a while, because I love Ovan and Kite. Or Kite, not Ovan and Haseo while they were still in the Twilight Brigade together. I had Kite on the brain. And there's Shino. And as I said before, there's a reason why Shino and Adelie look so much alike, and why Haseo's first reaction to seeing Adelie was calling her Shino. Big belly on that one. You kicked me. $100 per day. I prefer Chim Soccer, thank you very much. BBQ Gumbo. I don't know what I'm going to do for dinner now that I think about it. Ooh, chim candies. I wonder if those are a real thing. I would love it if those are a real thing. If not, somebody make chim candies. I don't think CyberConnect would have a problem with it. Oh, yeah, these are logged. So these are ones that were from the first one. If it says log, that means it's from the first game. Log, new. So here's the new stuff. The land of origin, hidden forbidden radiation. So yeah, we'll do the whole actual reading through these things. With Rumor Board, I might take longer. I won't cut these out anymore because they do contain some really good world information, if not real life for in the game, real life info. I strongly recommend. Even if you can't keep up with it, just, you know, pause if you need to. Read through these, because there's some really good stuff in here. Currently, the song I like better than the dungeon music. There's a few songs I really, really like that I think are the best. Usually they're ones that you can only get as for your home screen stuff. I think you hear them once or twice in-game, but mostly you hear them through the home screen. And this is actually one of the ones I really like. Ah, I see why. Doldana, Cloudy Barrens, Doberman. Here it is! Pyros' song. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee while we listen to this. Pain in the... then Victory Banquet. But let's go back to responsibility. But yeah, entrance. Sakuba. I like Saku and Bo. I've actually looked around online, and a lot of people didn't like Saku because she was such a bitch. Other people didn't like Bo because he's such a pushover. But I like both of them for different reasons. I'm not sure if I'll get into those reasons. Here's a look at all the different lucky animals. I can see some unlucky animals in there as well. Megas takes flight. That was him, scene of him carrying Adelie. I'll just leave them able to see in the little picture. Two Paths actually looks really, really good. I'll big screen that one. The Grunties. I love how Mecha Grunty's taking off in the background there. And when you have it on screen like this, it looks like Death Grunty's holding whatever is the next item. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Routine. Barbecue combo. Candy. Holy Eater. Hiruko's Delusion. Mysterious. Seminar Solicitation. Second PC. No doubt Pi is number 1. Sad profile. I'm wondering, should I do sad profile or should I do new Or should I go back to Smile? Oh my god, I forgot about that picture. Basically, it's a what if Sakaki wasn't such a total piece of shit, and he's trying to recruit Haseo. Oh, I even love the little Zelkova on the poster, on the, come join us poster that he's showing him. Haseo's like, what? That is such a great image. I completely forgot about that one. Let's find some music that fits it. No. Yeah, Pain in the. It sounds good for this one. Okay, we said we weren't going to watch the Japanese ones yet. Doll syndrome spreads.
A mysterious illness known as doll syndrome has shown signs of spreading among elementary school students throughout the region. It is a complex illness characterized by a number of symptoms, which include emotional disorders and physical impairments. Despite concerted research on this disease, a cure has yet to be found.
Let's go for the ones that don't have movies first. Regenerated organ transplant. That's actually one of those fictional turned real kind of things. The idea of using stem cell research to clone organs. They've actually figured out, at least somewhat, how to do it. And it sucks that stem cell research is still such a taboo thing. Because, yes, adults do have some stem cells, but I really hate the whole, oh, we shouldn't have abortions because it's against the religious. It's against one religion. We do not have a national religion. Hell, the reason that we created a nation of our own was to not have a national religion, and yet so many people want it that way. And they overturned Roe v. Wade just to say, hey, we're going to, instead of have it be, you know, a total nations thing, we're going to just make it so that each state can decide for themselves. When there are states that are completely, basically, go against the American ideals of having autonomy without having a separation between church, a separation between the church and the state, so that they can just say, hey, we can't have abortions in this because it's against our personal religion. So, yeah, that's my little political rant out of the way, at least for now.
At long last, the return of the popular card game. New friends and foes, new powers and new dangers. Who will control their own destiny to win it all? It's Crimson vs. Red Rebellion, on sale now. Also look for the new Crimson vs. Real Generation coming soon.
I believe that's a real card game somewhere, and I would love to get them. Doll Syndrome Symposium in Germany. Showing that it's not just Japan. There is cases of doll syndrome all around the world. So here's another thing of, hey, this is a real epidemic going on in the game.
A medical symposium on doll syndrome was held this week in Hamburg, Germany. Doctors and governments from around the globe are unsure of how to handle the mysterious illness targeting children.
First crew member head for village. God, I would love to have actual
The International Space Station Project Village has officially begun operations. Researchers from around the world are scheduled to visit the station to perform a variety of missions during the next 6 months.
We've sent satellites up there. We've got people actually going into the satellites. Why not create colonies on our closest orbit, the moon? That way we would have both sides able to figure out questions as long as we connect with each other all the time. But I don't care if it's just sending scientists up there. Let's actually do more. We know more about space than we do about our own ocean, but why not use that knowledge and actually expand? Maybe it would make us come together more as a human beings thing instead of being separate nations. US won the space race. The Cold War is over. We're supposed to be somewhat at a reasonable level of world peace. I don't think we will ever achieve true world peace. But let's actually work together, people.
After the alleged mass hallucination event that occurred in the online game The World, the game's proprietor, CC Corporation, has launched an investigation to see if this was part of a cyber-terrorist attack against the company's operations.
And we will hold off on him until we've seen the other stuff. Truth behind ULCs. The desert will save us. That is actually not a bad idea. Using places like the Gobi Desert and the Sahara Desert, and basically the idea of using these areas that humans basically has said we cannot survive there, use them for other things. Episode 4, Salvatore Aihara's Online Jack!
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. Salvatore Aihara's Online Jack! The program that researches the hottest breakthrough topics and tells you everything you need to know about it. That's Online Jack! Our team, along with teacher Michiru Tajima, has begun the search for missing child Osamu Kawaguchi after an odd incident while investigating Doll Syndrome, the mysterious disease that has been spreading among elementary school students. We began by visiting the home of Associate Professor Taichiro Sugai. Oh, right! This is Professor Sugai's private apartment. Man, can you believe it? His private life for all to see. Still, you know...
Be quiet!
Sir, we're so sorry.
Yes, please pardon our intrusion.
If it wasn't for Miss Tajima's recommendation, I would have never let you get past the door.
Professor, I only wish to find out the truth.
Professor. Skaith, Innis, Magus. Do you have any idea what the blood-written words in Osamu's ward meant?
Are you aware of the epitaph of Twilight?
The what?
Yes, I've heard of it. It was the novel that served as the basis for the settings of the world.
It's a poem. And within it is contained the names of the 8 ominous waves.
So you mean there really is a connection between this incident and the world?
Whoever left the bloody words evidently had extremely strong feelings regarding the world.
So, it's possible that Osamu may not have been the one who wrote them, right?
The word or anagram Ida, which appeared in your show while you were taping at Osamu's, is unknown. However,
Sakaki.
Can you tell me about Sakaki?
Mm-hmm. There were 6 boys who were all part of the same guild in the online game, The World.
Hmm? This is Moon Trees.
The boys were also members of a guild called Moon Tree.
So all those children were part of an online game group too?
It's the Seven Council.
That's right. The PC name for one of the members of the Seven Council, a Moon Tree admin group, is...
Sakaki.
My pupil?
These were taken before his disappearance.
Oh my, that's Osamu.
There were many unresolved rumors about the world circulating 7 years ago.
When a bunch of players fell into comas.
What?
Yes. I've come to believe that the world has some sort of effect on people's brains for some unknown reason. That's the hypothesis I based my investigation on.
So everything is connected to the events of 7 years ago?
Toru.
Strange incidences such as irregularities in electrical equipment occurred in the hospital as well.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wonder who sent me this email.
Sheesh, Michiru, don't scare me like that.
Hmm? What? We have to stop it.
Michiru! Michiru Tajima has just suddenly run out of Professor Sugai's apartment. What was the message on her cell phone that made her run? Hey, Michiru, wait up!
I'm kind of a dick for laughing at something like that, but... it's fine, it's fine. We now have Crimson Versus to distract us. I think I will keep them as is for now. This shows all the different cards we currently have. Deck 1 versus Deck 2. Looks like Syllabus might win against Haseo on this. Let's do another one of Deck 2 versus Deck 3. And the one that fully wins will be the one that we put as our primary. We might end up using Deck 3 as our primary one. Yeah, it looks like Deck 3 will be our primary. Because Deck 2 will hold on to fighting, and Deck 3 will take him out by holding on by a thread. Then we've got our gallery. Kalmung, Haseo, Syllabus, Kappa Rappa Kappa, Whirlwind Assault. What was that? Quick Lightning. The Trinity, charge ahead. I just noticed Syllabus and Gaspard are in the back. March of Destruction, Vengeful Arrow. Unreaching Blade, Mind's Eye. Young Girl's Path of the Vitality Medicine. Vitality Medicine, excuse me. Cat Punch, Fire Fang. She's punching him right in the face. Master Subaru, Full Sets Trial. Order Upheld, Flame Fang. Those characters, if you know the original Dot Hack, or if you've seen Roots, you will notice them. And Rose Letters, Aurora Tears. And both knowing the background of the character and the beautiful image, you will know why it says that. But I will hold off on actually editing my deck until I get like better generals and whatnot. Return. And let's end there. Oh, we were going to make number 3 our... Oh well. We'll see how number 1 works out for a while, and... Come fight with me. What is your hobby? Campaign end, upgrade, Crimson Versus now, conversion bonuses, and Adelaide. Yeah, basically saying if you did not finish these, they are done at this particular moment. So, Stray Mecha Grunty, we finished. Chim Kickers, first one we finished. Lucky Data Collection, we finished. Bickman's Model, took forever, but we finished. Chase the Bounty, final one that we finished. Dual Swords, Combo Motion. Charge Attacks, Broadsword Action, Charge Movement, Charge Attack Gauge, Charge Shockwave. Status Effects, Paralysis, Seal, and Slow. I do like that they made it so that you can move around while charging up your weapon. And they raised our combo motion from 4 to 7 for dual blades. Charge attacks, you must now, with your dual swords, you must now actually hit the enemy first. So if you hit and they block, you can charge up your next attack and break their guard. Charge movement, you can now move freely while holding down the X to charge your gauge. You can now charge up to level 3 instead of just 1 level. Did not mean to go up 2, but oh well. This is just a thank you for everything. And now we have added all this stuff to your Doppelganger weapon. If you defeated Doppelganger in .hack GU Volume 1 Rebirth and got the key item Own King, you can receive Doppelganger only weapon Heinz Invasion by defeating a Doppelganger in this game. We will be doing that. And this is telling us Crimson Versus is now around, which I just showed. And here's Adelaide.
Her hand is paralyzed, so the real Adderley is... There's no way a doctor can help her. The problem's got to be Ida.
That actually is kind of a hint on what happened to the kids that are experiencing doll syndrome. As she said, her hand is paralyzed in the spot that it cracked. So characters that are experience doll syndrome, maybe their characters got shattered? Also, something I didn't bring up because I was waiting until it showed Belmung and Orca. In the first series, Kite was your main character, and they fought the Waves of Destruction. Skaith, Innis, Megas, Feethel, all of them. And one of the big things that you noticed was that Kite, the Azure Flame Kite, went only after, and this is a huge hint on what why Adelai's character resembles Shino and why Shino was attacked and all of that. He only went after Haseo. He didn't actually, as far as we know, he didn't actually attack any regular players. Haseo's an epitaph user. His epitaph is Skaith. Skaith was the first of the Waves of Destruction. Yeah, keep that in mind for a bit. Let it ponder. Why would Azure Flame Kite go after Haseo? Hey, the official forums have new stuff too. Let's look at those. Those are all logged. Deleted! And no, if I hadn't been fucking around, that still would have all been those deleted things. So I do wish that it wouldn't do that, because at the very bottom, once I log back in, you'll see. At the very bottom, it says 2016-2017 CyberConnect Corporation Ltd. Circle Project The World. So I wish if you had actually hit Circle, instead of going to quit, it would actually give you, like, a little fictional thing about the world that's not in the official site. And yes, I did actually read all of this. So, yeah. Again, I recommend.
Adelie is waiting for us at the water fountain, down in the Alchemy District.
Pen, do you have anything I want? No? Jube? Dark Thrush? Parson? Yeah, right there, Scythe. If you remember the very, very beginning of the first game, shows what our next expansion's gonna be. Though honestly, I do not like the level 3 look. I know what it was supposed to look like. It was supposed to be kind of a representation of him looking all badass like a Grim Reaper or something. But I think they could have done it better by making it more like the level 2 Scathe model. With like the robe coming out from the bottom area and billowing out, and maybe a...
Haseo!
Adelie.
Look! I mean, listen! I can speak normally again!
But what about your paralyzed hand?
Well, it's still there. But even so, the fact that I can speak is a big step forward. Look, I even bought a controller that I can use with one hand.
Are you sure you want to keep going with the world? I mean, aren't you scared? Come on. It's not like the world's going to go away, so why not just take some time off?
Of course I'm scared. I'm scared, but I'm not going to quit the world, ever. After all, I can tell. This isn't anything that a doctor can cure. If I don't do my best here, it'll never be healed.
There's nothing I can do for Adelie, is there? So I have an avatar now. So what? Nothing's changed at all. First Shino, and then Adelie. I can't save anyone by myself.
And also, don't forget the fact that Sakaki is here. And... Haseo?
You're not feeling well, are you? If you have time in the game, you should rest up.
Oh. Okay. Well then.
I'm such an idiot. It's here in the world where Adelie seems to feel most at home. After all, this is where Sakaki is.
Sundere. Like I said, almost every character in this fucking game at least starts or is fully a tsundere. The only one that's not is Adelie, and maybe Syllabus and Gaspard. But the only major major characters would be Adelie. And it is a matter of, oh my god, because they will say something stupid. Like Adelie first talking about Sakaki. No quests are currently available. And then there will be a misunderstanding, and then this, that, and the other thing will happen. Nothing. Let's go check our store, see if there's anything we want to get rid of, or put in the sale. Pardon me. Pardon my cough. Go to Kennard's at home. Guild shop. Okay, there's still 7 in there. So these haven't been sold yet. Look at the Book of 1,000. Get another little bit in there. And now we shall log out. Two GU members from Yada. Let's start with Kuhn.
It looks like Adelie wrote Kuhn an awfully detailed email. I guess she really is putting some distance between us after the whole Sakaki thing. Well, guess I'll go to Raven's at home for now.
I love that. Short, concise, and to the point. Come to Raven's at home. Come to me, Haseo.
Let's go to Raven's at home.
First, let's check and see if anybody's got anything I want. Talon? I'll take that fist Talon. Oh, okay. Oh, you really want a bear paw. Okay, let's give you that, and... No, I don't want to throw away any of the scrolls. Yeah, let's give you the 2 wizard seals. Thank you. You've got a priest seal, but I don't really need it. A GE, I could use that. Oh, you really would like one of one of those. I'll give you one. Okay. Yeah, I'll trade for those. Thank you. Whee! I could have gone to trade with all of these guys, but I don't feel like it at the moment. Does Moontree... I think Moontree actually... The guilds actually do change up their stuff. Maybe it's in the new area that opens up in a bit. So... Because we're about to get a new server that we can go to. Because as pointed out, we are currently on the Delta server. Lumina Cloth is its own server. So there will be a new server that opens up for us. In fact, it was kind of hinted at when we were given orders. But no one went there. All they did was do Lumina Cloth, the areas, and Makanu. Wasn't Kuhn supposed to be waiting outside the at-home?
Nothing happened? After all that, you're telling me that nothing happened? How the hell can that be?
Yet it is a fact that nothing happened. What the real world saw was practically nothing. The time we spent in the Ida server was only a few minutes in the real world. As far as everyone is concerned, the whole thing was nothing more than some network trouble.
But there were real-life players losing consciousness during that time.
Look at the response in the news reports and forums. No one, except for those directly involved in the incident, believe that it is even possible, let alone true.
So you're saying we should just let it go? Oh yeah, that's rich.
Haseo, watch your tongue!
Shut up! Just how important is this guy anyway? He's always acting all wise and knowledgeable, but he never does anything useful when it counts. And on top of that, he tried to use all of us as his own personal laboratory guinea pigs. Disgusting. There's nothing special about him. He's just a coward!
The anger that you are displaying stems from Atali's player, right? There is no need to worry. I'm well aware of her unfortunate symptoms.
Oh, really? Well, good for you! So now what are you gonna do about it? Please enlighten me! What's the great and mighty Master Yada going to do? Any ideas, huh?
We are currently tracing the problematic Ida. As long as we can retrieve her epitaph from Ida, her symptoms should heal completely. So, do you have a problem with that?
A problem? You bet I do. I'm sick of this, Yada. Make an announcement about Ida and what just happened, and shut down the server! I mean, the CC Corp executives will listen to you if you talk to them, won't they? At this rate, there'll only be more and more victims.
Yada!
You wish us to make this information public without plans to solve the underlying problem? Are you aware there is a high probability that the panic on the IDA server would be repeated in the real world if we did what you propose?
Hey, Yada. If you shut down the server, Epitaph users wouldn't be able to access the world either, right?
Of course.
In that case, I'm completely against shutting it down.
Why?
Because I haven't settled my score with him.
Him?
Triage. That bastard is still around here.
Haseo, are you still thinking only about yourself? After everything Adeli's been through?
Myself? Hardly. The only one I'm thinking about is Shino. If it'll bring Shino back, I'll...
Enough! I see how it is. I'm sorry, but I can't stay with you all any longer. I won't. I can't.
Kun!
Leave him be.
But...
He'll come back, you'll see.
You think so? I think he's pissed for real.
He will have no choice but to come back. Once he calms down, he will understand that no matter how much he dislikes it, this is the only place with all the answers. Never mind him. There is something I'd like to ask you.
Huh?
Did you find anything of use in the IDA server's operation folder?
What's this? O-Von 01. Ovan? Can't remember.
If we were to shut down the world, not only would we lose the means to cure Atali of her affliction, but we would also lose forever the means to restore consciousness to the Lost Ones, to Shino.
Don't worry about it. As long as you keep your promise to me, I'll be happy to cooperate with you. However, don't you dare utter Shino's name with that forked tongue of yours again! Even now, Shino's unable to return to the real world.
Master Yada, are you sure that it's wise to continue operating the world as you've been? Rather than conducting investigations of regular players, perhaps we should gather specialists on a closed server.
Hi.
Yes?
Do you know where Ida's interest currently lies?
No.
People. The reason that Ida is staying in the world is because there are so many things of interest present within it. If we shut down the server, Ida will cease to remain in the world, and will likely move its interest elsewhere. As to what that chain of events would bring about, both in the world and beyond, even I cannot begin to imagine. We, at GU, must prevent the damage created by Ida from spreading. At the same time, we will gather Epitaph users and gain the power to confront it. That is our highest priority now.
Right.
Then go and do what you must. I await good results.
Yes, Master Yada.
Yes. Project GU is progressing quite smoothly. Errors in our predictions are minor. There is no cause for concern.
Oh? That is all well and good. But some of our superiors have concerns about your method of operation. Fulfill your duties without any unnecessary thinking.
Without any unnecessary thinking. You are a cog in our machine. We think, you act. Serpent of Lore. Gatekeeper. Let's do that rebattle. Like I said, I'm gonna stop cutting shit out. Yeah, Haseo was saying I'm only thinking about Shino. It was pretty stupid of him. He might be thinking of the actual lost ones, but notice I slashed and it did minimal damage. That's because the shield was still up. That blue bar is like a minor shield. Should have pointed this out in the first game. You can get it down with just your slash attacks. You have to get in close for it. There we go. Data drain. And with Kun being pissed off, you can no longer have him in your team until he's calmed down and decided to rejoin everyone. Gaspard wants to talk.
Doesn't know about what happened with the Ida server. I guess I should pay him a visit. Let's go to Kennard's at home.
So, yeah. Kun is busy. All of them are busy, but Kun will say busy for until... Yeah. Agreed, at least the Ida fight stayed the same.
Hey, Haseo, you gotta help me out. Syllabus said he won't believe me at all.
Now, Gaspard. No matter how much fun the world may be, games and reality are totally separate things.
These guys don't need to know about Ida, or avatars for that matter. Yeah, Gaspard. How could something like that happen?
Haseo? But you were there too, weren't you? Huh? That's weird. I mean, that's really weird. Was I just dreaming or something?
Mass hallucination and dream actually is nice. Speaking of dream, I was rewatching the fucking Sandman.
That's really odd.
You know, it sounds just like you to dream while you're playing. Of course, I also think it would be great if the world were to become real.
This is how it should be. I can't let these guys get involved with epitaphs and Ida. I think I kind of get why Kuhn left Kennard, considering everything that's happened.
But, Three Shadows. If you wish.
Ovan, how did he know about Adderley? Ovan summoned me. I'm to go to Delta Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground
By myself. And I don't think I can actually recruit anyone. Yeah, everyone's offline or busy anyway. So I can't even recruit anyone if I wanted to try and switch it around. In Forbidden Radiation. Akelon Waterfall. Reunite with Ovan here. No, Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. That's where he wants me to meet. The Holgrons Cathedral, not the Archeon.
Hello, Haseo. You have rather a serious look about you.
What is it you want? Ovan, that excuse about wanting to help is so lame it wouldn't even pass for third-grade theater.
It's tough to have your sincerity rejected. You're like a younger brother to me, so I couldn't leave you to fend for yourself.
Ha! You're the one who abandoned the Twilight Brigade. And by the way, where do you get off calling me your brother? Who do you think you are?
I love...
Do you think that I disappeared for no reason, Haseo?
Yeah? Well, who cares about the reason? All that matters is that you abandoned us. That's enough.
I'm afraid that is an undeniable truth. However, at the same time, it is also only one of several truths. Do you not wish to finally know the truth?
The truth?
Yes. The reason that Shino fell into a coma, Tri-Edge's identity, and the secrets of the epitaphs? Once investigated, they all lead to a single entity. Do you know what that is?
Ida.
Exactly. It all begins with Ida. Pursue Ida. Everything from how to save Shino to how to help Adelie can be found with Ida.
Hey, just how much do you know anyway? What do you know about Adelie? You know what? You always know too damn much.
Trust me, I don't know everything there is to know either. Aseo, listen. Epitaphs call Ida, and Ida calls epitaphs.
Epitaphs call Ida?
Yes, but only a small piece of the truth will appear in front of a single epitaph. If you wish to know the entire truth, you will need to gather the 8 phases of Morgana.
8 phases?
Yes. In other words, the first phase, the terror of death, Skaith. The second phase, the mirage of deceit, Innis. The third phase, the propagation, Magus. The fourth phase, the prophet, Fidhel. The fifth phase, the machinator, Gore. The sixth phase, the temptress, Maha. The seventh phase, the avenger, Tarvos. And the 8th and final phase, the rebirth, Korbanik. These 8 epitaphs are known as the 8 phases of Morgana.
So basically, if I gather all of them, Ida will just appear?
Yes. Furthermore, your nemesis Tri-Edge and the epitaphs will likely appear. Do you see the path?
Wait! Hey, why did you tell me these things anyway?
Is atonement not a good enough reason for you?
Don't give me that. Do you think I'm really stupid enough to swallow that story? The 8 phases of Morgana? Both Shino and Adelie will be saved if I gather them? I'm Skaith. Pi is Tarvos. Kun is Magus. Entrance is Maha. Then there's Adelie. So 3 left. Fine. I'll go along with your story for the time being, Ovan. But I won't forget. How could you? You abandoned us!
I would also like to point out, they've been saying Ida a lot. It was pointed out in the first game what Ida means. Ida translates to Artificial Intelligence Data Anomaly. And anyone who has ever done anything with software knows that that itself is a terrifying concept and a pain in the ass when something similar happens. So, yeah. Let's quickly check out that lost space right there. Orkelon. Look how beautiful this area is. I just wanted to show this off before it, because there's a Tri-Edge sign. So yeah, we'll be back here anyways. But I wanted to show this off, because
Whenever we go to a Tri-Edge area, it's only to investigate. It's never to actually pay attention to what it looks like. So, yeah, I wanted to show this off. Even IRL people, not just the game designers of the world, they had to make this beautiful image of a waterfall cascading over what used to be an ancient temple going into an area that has been flooded. Possibly a village? I don't remember. I would have to reread it on the main site, but if it even had it. But holy shit, look at this beautiful, beautiful area with the water flowing down and the lights, the ghost lights all around. Oh man, just amazing. And since we can't log out from an area like this, we have to go back to town to log out. But yeah, I just wanted to show that off, because look how beautiful it was. Ah. Pi is online right now. Did it say I won 4 battles? Versus 4 wins, 39 losses. I got Ovan, Refrain of Shadow, Jackpot, and Two Fang. Yeah, we can check out the win-loss record. I'm gonna switch to deck 3. That's the thing. It does it in the background, so you don't really have to worry. Just keep playing until you've got all the cards and whatnot. Cloudy Steel and Cloudy Fur. And as shown, a new server is opening up for us. It's not like I haven't been saying it constantly. New town, access granted. Doldona. Maintenance complete. The bike shop and bike factory have been completed. You can go to the Makanu Bike House and the Doldona Junk Shop. Demon Palace Emperor bonuses. Intermediate level guild at home. Please note that you can no longer use your Makanu beginner level guild at home. So yeah, now that got Doldana, we can't use the Makanu one. The only reason to go to Makanu's at-home area is for Raven. Yeah, this is all spawned from the flowers one that I sent him in the first yeah, it's getting close. So we'll do Doldana, maybe another one or two things, and then we will watch that first video and log out for the night. I can't invite them and do it that way. That would have been awesome. Actually, look at that. Like I said, your characters keep up with you. They're usually 1 or 2 levels behind, but because I had them all essentially maxed and ready, they leveled up with me. And here's Doldana. And don't think we're done with Mackinac. We will go back between them just like we do with Lumina Cloth.
I should go over to Kennard's at-home and file the update for the guild. I should be set with no problems if I just talk to the grunty in the hall.
And Doldana is Duckies. And that is what it looks like. It's just a straight line. There is literally no reason for you to teleport around. Quest shop, see if there are any quests available. Nope. And now you can do job details. Weapon shop. Spin ribs. Yeah. I'm doing this just to have them. I've already got Talon in there. This way I can trade or whatnot. The trade shop. We'll get one of everything. Unless we already have them. And yeah, we will, like usual, get the stuff in dungeon. The shops for the people will be on either side. Magic shop, and then we will end with the dungeon, or the armor. No, we'll end with the junk shop. A reason to go back to Makanu right now would be for the bike shop. Now for those ones that I just bought, I'm going to use them so that I can gain those spells. And eventually I will have everyone learn all of the spells and abilities. I'll probably save that for third game, end game, so they've got everything. There we go. Now we've got life spells, attack spells, and of course our arts. I'm currently equipped with the Broad Gurun. Spin ribs are better than spin needle. And like I said, we will get one of everything, as we've been doing. And we have run into where we cannot get any more. So we will hold off on getting the rest for now. Once we get to a certain point, like usual, we will continue on. I think I'll show you guys what the junk shop looks like, but I will not buy anything from it until we go to Mackinac and get the stuff for the bike there. This is the junk shop. We can get our engine stuff. We can also get this stuff right here. So if it's got a thing for there, it's a bike item. If it doesn't, it's just usual. We've got our anti stuff and our attack stuff. Hello to everybody currently watching. We just unlocked Old Anna.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Yes, your guild renewal has been completed. Now even a giant nose hair like yourself can use this grand facility to its fullest. Oink. Be grateful. Oink.
Punk. Man, he really pisses me off.
Congratulations! Canard's finally escaped being an entry-level guild.
It's almost so grand, I can't relax because I'm so excited.
Alchemy Factory is available. And the Bike Factory, which is new.
Oh,
and of course,
right.
new greeting
Hey,
cards.
Aseo, let's go to the quest shop.
Come on, let's go!
Syllabus and Gaspard have joined the party. Still hasn't gotten anything in the guild shop yet. Can't expand facility. Hey, Bee Boopity. Thank you for coming to the stream. We're at the tail end of it, but thank you very much. I live in Pacific. I live in Washington State. So I usually stream starting at 2 p.m. my time. I tend to do 3-hour streams, but not necessarily always. Steam Professor's Experiment. Defeat the combination tactics of the two steam robots. Rain and Cloud. We will do this. And then afterwards we will watch something and turn off for the evening. Dr. Keppel. We know him from the first game.
Wonderful.
I will be playing through the entire .hack series. I will be taking, or .hack GU series. I've got the HD versions. I will be taking at least a 1-game break in between. I did Dead Space between 1 and 2. I am not sure what my next break game will be. I will decide when I get closer to the end.
Take this.
And off we go. But yeah, we now have 3 areas that we can go to. We will do these ones on Monday to knock them out of the area, out of the place. Because, 52, 61, our characters are around the right level for that one. Nowhere near for that one. But I wish we could set, by level, but oh well. It is fucking cold outside here.
So that's Rain and Cloud. We just have to take them out. If we plant some ohm devices in the hills, we should be able to weaken them considerably.
They both look pretty strong. Let's fight them later, after we plant all the ohm devices.
First, we need to go find the hills.
Syllabus, Gaspard, you guys are awesome. Don't let anyone say otherwise. You guys are fucking amazing characters. God, I hate the distance that these things can spot you from.
First strike! Barrow counter! Razor's edge! Razor's edge!
Yeah, we did it!
Did I give them? No, I didn't. So for you, I have a Glade Lucer. And for you, I have a Magic Haiwan. There we go.
I'll try my
Damn it.
best. Barrel counter! Gone! Razor's Edge! Tri-strike!
That was a good battle.
Let's see here. I should be able to do what I want to do now. Equipment. Okay, I can't. I need to do the class upgrade first. Damn. I was hoping that I would be able to do a broadsword in the secondary slot and be able to just kind of switch between the broadsword and the dual blades, but I can't. I need to wait until I get the upgrade and get the scythe, which is the third weapon.
Let's get him!
Damn it. Ah, killed him too quick.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Couldn't get off the Rengeki. Home device.
All right, that takes care of the first one.
Next up is Beta and Gamma.
We've got the first one set up.
Get the chest. We need to find Mecha Grunty as well. Come here. Thank you.
Let's get him! Razor's Edge! Sword dance! Gale blade! We won!
Weapon leveled up. Yay. Okay. Field is a beautiful soundtrack as well, but I prefer Dungeon.
I didn't even break a sweat. There's the second one.
I wonder where the next hill is.
We got the second one set up.
The third hill is right past them. But we are also on the lookout for Mecha Grunty, so we're not going to be in a particular quick. I think Mecha Grunty is close to the third hill. Oh, I should have switched to Wizard. Oh well.
Whew! I didn't even break a sweat.
I was moving so fast I couldn't really... Oh, is that it? Yep, there's Mecha Grunty.
What is this, a robot?
Gym sphere, please. Oink.
My name is Mecha Grunty. I thank you for your kind assistance. Farewell. Oink, oink.
Mecha Grunty. Thank you for the follow, Bee Boopity. I hope I shall continue to entertain you. I just heard the lucky animal behind me as I...
Razor's Edge! Sword dance! We won!
Yeah. I do not like the cap on the...
You kicked me. Give, give you money.
I have never liked the cap on how many items you can carry.
Razor's Edge! Field Blade! Razor's Edge!
The Black Raptor was one of the ones that drove me nuts trying to... manage to find in the first game. Amber Dragon Eye. I didn't need to kick that. Okay, yeah, this is backtrack to the ones that I missed.
You're open!
I forgot to switch to Wizard Awakening again.
I'll do what I can.
Oh well.
Razor's Edge! Razor's Edge! We won!
As I said, I do not like the new voice for Mecha Grunty in this one. I thought they had changed it in the first one as well, but apparently they didn't. They kept it like the original.
You're open! God move! Barrel counter! Razor's
I didn't even break a sweat.
Just make sure there's no breakable items around here. And you can hear that the last one's a trap box.
First strike! Razor's Edge! Sword dance!
Yeah, they got it set up so that they should be, you're supposed to be able to switch between them. But you can't because they made it so you have to be in third form to be able to do it. Yes, give up on it. Planted the device.
Good. That's all of them.
Alpha, Beta, and Gamma. All finished.
Yay! Now we get to have a little bit of fun fighting the robots!
Hi again plays with dragons. Yeah, it waits until third form, unfortunately. But, yeah, like I said, this will be the end for now. We will watch something after this on the main wallpaper, and then we will call it a night. I will be on again on Monday, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So, but here we go.
Here we go, guys. Let's do it. Here goes.
I also kind of like that intro because it sounds like they're trying to talk to you.
That was a good battle.
Almost a little too easy.
Well, that should do it. Now then, let's go collect the memory.
Rain cloud.
They just combined.
No way. I thought we defeated it.
What?
That's perfect. Bring it! Here goes.
Now it's the real boss fight.
Razor's Edge!
And it actually does good damage to me, too.
Strike!
Here it comes.
Okay, I'll do what I can!
I'm actually tapping it about as fast as I usually do, and he's just going, ha, 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 ha. Oh, that is great.
That should take care of it. Sheesh.
First time that happened, I thought there was going to be a phase 3.
Third word, footstone.
Whoa!
A text of stamina.
Well,
Yay!
I guess that's that. Good work, Haseo.
See you later, Haseo!
Wait! Hold it! Sirius! I said wait!
So, you're after that as well?
What are you saying? I just...
Well, I'm never gonna give that up. It's mine, you hear me? It's all mine!
Hmm? Wait a minute. Isn't that Icolo's... Was he always like that?
Oh!
Hey! Hey, wait! Sirius, wait up! Sirius.
Hey.
You...
So, what's with him?
You know this is all your fault. All of it! Every single bit of it!
My fault? What the hell is she talking about?
And now to log out. We will watch a video, we will save, and we will go off for the night. We will watch this first of the Japanese extra.
Today, 奴が戻ってくる。あの悲劇の舞台にな。奴が帰ってくる。
Phase 1 defeat.
こいつがトライエッジてめえこいつが死の
Yeah, and roll credits. But yeah, one thing I would like to point out, he said when it translated as I'm not finished yet, he said muda muda, which actually roughly translates to die die. So yeah, that's actually a really interesting thing that they changed. But yeah, we will save it at that. And when we get back on Monday, we will continue. I will end the first 3 episodes. Each episode I will play the next of those Japanese extras. Let's see if we can raid anyone right now. Let's see here. Warcraft 3, Diablo 2. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I meant to say Friday, not Monday. Sorry. I forgot it was Wednesday. I thought it was Friday. Anyways, it looks like Mr. Llama is playing Diablo 2, so let's raid him. Say howdy to him, everybody. But until then, I'd like to say, I love you all. Hugs and kisses to everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful, and take care.